killing my buzz, dude.
Boy, talk about someone who has a one-trick mind.
Oh, you're one to say, Miss...
Can we go get burgers, Nick? Burgers? Steak? Burgers?
Frick you, Maya. So when we last left off, something was stolen. And I don't know who I'm trying to defend or anything. I'm also confused of why the entire display was about the Kurain village when I'm the one who freaking saved her! Why does Maya get the... She never even met Maya! She never met Maya! She doesn't even know who she is! And yet she has this entire display of Kurain village to honor us! You can honor me by paying me, please! Please! Okay. I also want to try to incorporate a voice I can do, but I haven't been able to do it yet. Because nobody looks like the voice I want to incorporate. But maybe I can still incorporate somehow because they don't have to look exactly like them. Anyway, hi Gumshoe. How are you? Look at my badge. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? Hey! Hey! More expensive than your salary! Which isn't enough to buy instant ramen, but still, for peanut butter, it's still more than what you make. A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a savvy police badge, pal. Savvy. I don't know how to say savvy. He carries a savvy police badge, pal. But frick you! This is an attorney's badge. It's just as important. Clearly nobody's ever seen one before, but still. What about this? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right. What were you doing last night, then?
Somehow, I don't think sleep would really fix the problem.
Eternal sleep for you would. Hey, keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know. And might get mad if he heard. I can hear everything you were saying, pal. What about the treasure exhibit? To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Demask were ones I even hadn't heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Emanon, or the Crown of Bongora? Bongora? What is Bongora?
The Sacred Urn of Kurain! The Sacred Urn of Kurain is famous too! Right, Pearly? Of course! Everyone in Kurain Village knows about it!
How many people are in your village? Like 50? That doesn't mean it's famous. It means it's well known in your village, but it doesn't mean it's worldwide famous. Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Okay, what about the statue? Whoops. What about this? Nope, no sleep. Secret urn. To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. He says the same thing. Okay, what about me? What do you have to say about me? Pretty goofy looking face if you ask me. Hey!
What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it.
She has got a point. No, it's so that I can see what people think of me. That's the reason. I'm not what's the word? It's not self-righteous. I am not self-absorbed. You're self-absorbed, man. What about Mia? Oh, that's Miss Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, pal.
Huh? You knew her? You knew my sister? My sis?
Sure, everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
I just got something in my eye! I'm not crying! I'm not crying, you're crying, little girl! I'll make you cry! Okay, fine. Fine. Let's actually talk. What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name! Atta girl! It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn?
I know about that.
Oh! Well, the criminal's name is Musty Mask!
I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kinda owe you guys. In a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who is guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal! He steals one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace Detective? Who's Ace Detective? Who? What now?
Masty Mask. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Masty Mask. Stardy Mask. Stardy Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? How do you say the star when you're talking? Mask Star Mask.
Mask Star? Is that what it's? I can't say it.
Demask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
What are you talking about? Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. What?
What are you talking about?
But underneath those disguises is the true Master Demask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Lee Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? You mentioned that on TV. Ace Detective. So why do you call him an Ace Detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Demask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive all by himself.
Did I accidentally skip something? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Calling card. So, what's this calling card? Here it is! But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's the Master Demask signature emblem, pal! You could see it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the newsflash.
We're withholding that detail for the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card added to the court record. Emblem is top secret.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks. I guess. Okay. What do you have to say about... I can look at it? What? To the security at Lord Maintainer. I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kurain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Masty Mask. Speckled? Speckled? What are you talking about, a speckled urn? Huh. Oh, I didn't see what he had to say about that. It's not speckled, though. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send this to the police? No, always through the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up, if you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. I feel like the ace detective might be Nasty Mask because it doesn't make any sense. Why broken sword on ground? And what is box? What is painted box and sword on ground and diagram of blood? What the frick? October 12th, Lord Taylor Basement Warehouse.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? What? What? Who's saying this? I don't know what they look like and why he's the voice. I don't know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh! What the frick? Who are you? Usopp? Usopp? Usopp, did you grow Kaminari hair? I want to use the voice. I'm gonna use the voice with this man. It doesn't fit him, but I really want to. It feels like... Okay. I'm gonna try it at the very least.
Oh, Hannah, I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway? Shh, silence! What? Why do you have a magnifying glass in your eye? Are you the ace detective dude?
Now Hannah, now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zavari? What?
Zavari! The truth has once again been eloquently revealed to me!
I had to hear what I sounded like. It's my Stitch voice. I'm trying to incorporate my Stitch voice into this.
A lawyer.
Oh, it is Usopp! Hi, Usopp!
A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
Growing on me with this dude. It's perfect, so uppity, but his voice is so weird now.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atomy. Look at me. At me. Atme? Atomy? Atme. I'm gonna call you Atomy. Atme. Nuke. Oh, I understand it now. Look at me! At me! Look at me! It's a pun! Of course it is! You're the detective, aren't you, at me? It's detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
May obey. A spirit medium.
What? No, you're not. You suck as a spirit medium.
And I'm Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Mia's cousin and spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Could be the Stitch voice. Okay, what do you have to say about this? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. What arch rival?
It's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
What do you mean a piddling evidence hog? What? A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Shut up, Maya! Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? How about this? Nope. Still turns his nope. Except at me. How dare you, Usopp? Oh, dang it! He said something! I skipped it because he turned up his nose and I thought it was the same thing. Let me try again.
Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atomy. At me? I'm counting on you.
The final round between Detective Luke Atme Master Demask is set to begin! Still, there's something funny about this guy.
Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist.
Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. Even more. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? Sure. Oh, never mind. No thanks, Usopp. No thank you. What about Amy Faye's fun statue? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest, and I've turned my nose up at you, you stupid detective. Oh, I'm the detective. You stupid attorney! I forgot he's the detective for some reason. I'm doing more detective work than the detective, so I might as well be a detective. He says the same thing. What about this? Masty Mouse calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Well, it's impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival! Why am I your arch rival? I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Hi, Yogama.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Does the Stitch voice fit this Usopp wannabe? I don't know if it does. Oh, I didn't show him the... What do you think of me? That's pretty amazing the way you were able to tell what I do for a living. Oh, it's elementary, my dear Wright. Elementary. If you're really interested, the first see with the hair, it shows you're prepared to take on attacks such as from a criminal. From your clothes, I knew you weren't a policeman, so I deduced you were a lawyer. After a combination of cold logic and intuition, Sabari! Only the truth remains.
Wow, impressive.
Or maybe he just took a look at the attorney's badge on your label. Genius.
What about Mia?
This woman, she is a true beauty.
You don't say.
I would be honored if you would introduce her to me.
Yeah, let me just go dig up her corpse.
I assure you, Sir Lawyer, that my interest is strictly professional.
Oh, hi. It's Stitch. I really wanted to use the Stitch voice, and it kind of grew. I was testing it out, and it grew on this character, so it's his voice now.
Oh, Hannah was fabulous.
Ew, this guy's even creepier than I thought.
Dr. Monkey was creepier than him, but you haven't met him, have you?
I assure you, my dear, all us detectives are perfect gentlemen.
What about Maya?
So how did you know I was a spirit medium?
Oh, that was child's play. First, your hair is not the type, both rare and enchanting, almost otherworldly. I thought it likely that you were either a fortune teller, but I don't quite detect the wisdom one usually sees. And so, that left only one possibility. I talked too fast for my voice to catch on.
Well, they also have a bio about me on the treasure exhibit poster.
Why do you believe in magic, but not this guy? What the heck is wrong with you?
As for the child, the elementary school student.
She doesn't go to elementary school. She's homeschooled. Can't miss the Savari action.
Wow, that's right.
You don't go to elementary school. You're homeschooled.
I can also say that you will be a middle school student within the next few years.
That's incredible.
That doesn't mean he knows your age. He's guessing. No doubt about it. This guy's good. He's guessing. What are you talking about?
The next few years, including the next 5 to... I'd say about 1 to 5 years, maybe? I'm not sure of your age, little girl, but pretty soon you'll eventually reach middle school like all the rest of the children in the country do.
What the frick?
Now you can see how I have earned my reputation as an ace detective.
You're the only one that calls yourself that, apparently. He's an ace detective, okay. What about Adrian Andrews?
Ah, the charming young lady responsible for security, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Huh? You know her?
Yes, well, I should. She was the person who hired me for this job. A very intelligent woman. After all, she hired Detective... Look at me! That makes me laugh, dang it! Detective, look at me. Did she not?
I'm not entirely convinced that was an intelligent move on her part. Totally fine, man.
Oh, him. Yes, well, I saw him earlier. That wretched detective has let the thief slip through his fingers every single time.
Why do I have a feeling you're the thief?
Wretched, huh?
Now that I think about it, I wonder if they aren't working together.
Huh?
If you ask me, look at me. I believe the two of them are co-conspirators.
If Detective Gumshoe heard that, he'd probably cry.
He is a surprisingly sensitive guy. He's probably crying now. He can hear it from up there. A flashy thief who steals valuable works of art sends a calling card before a heist.
This will surely be Master Mask's final heist. Last time I King Flotsam managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. And then look at me, Ace Detective will dance with you.
I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon. How about yourself, Mr. Ace Detective?
This person is so a great Ace Detective. Am I correct?
It's a picture of you! I would believe so. But I was the one asking you.
This photo simply isn't enough information. I'm afraid I can't be absolutely certain.
It's a picture of you that I literally just took! You even smiled for the photo! Just like 2 minutes ago! How do you not know who yourself is?
But the intelligence in those eyes indicates a man of deep wisdom and insight.
Oh, you're playing dumb so you can freaking gloat about yourself.
Stop messing around, Nick. Just ask him already.
But this guy is scary! With a Stitch voice, I mean, come on! Ace Detective. So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I have no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Mask arch enemy! That is Detective, look at me! At this moment, there are too many figures which would loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness. The other,
One second.
The other, the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I think he's calling himself an angel.
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magene.
Magene?
To the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask to Mask. With my brilliant mind and my brilliant muscles.
I feel like that's reversed.
Yeah, I mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much.
Is it the one on your hand? So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Nasty Mask.
Oh, tell us what you know about Nasty Mask. And keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor?
Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you will find Atomy laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like Demask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. With the illusion of victory, not from.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. The night of the crime. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Pinocchio, I've only been thinking of Usopp.
I first received a request from my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
What? What are you talking about?
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So, as detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Demask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed? Concealed? Why are you sealing corn?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence with my corn. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the...
One sec.
If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from Indiana Nels?
Well, it's not like he could see it with that thing. That's just not possible.
Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would be...
That's right! We're going to find the secret urn no matter what we have to do!
No, you frick off. You leave me out of this. You can go search for the urn yourself. I'm gonna go back to the freaking office and start cleaning up because no one's cleaned a week. There's burger wrappers everywhere because of you. Let me go clean. You deal with this. It's your problem, your urn, your treasure, your village. Deal with it on your own. This has nothing to do with me. Frick off, Maya.
Excellent.
No, I'm not doing this, Mr. Stitch Usopp.
I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return them to my office.
Office? What office?
Where? My office of Earthly Delights, the Atomy Detective Agency.
Oh, he heard me. He heard my question.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
Okay. Bye, Usopp. Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind.
He probably just will steal the work from us anyway.
I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
I feel like there's gonna be a murder in there, though. So, probably not. So why is there Danganronpa blood on this? Sacred urn is covered with paint? That pathetic looking wooden box.
The box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
You just slapped like 6 pieces of wood together. What are you talking about? You worked so hard. Huh? You made the poor excuse of a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean?
That you're as worthless in craftsmanship as you are with living.
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Bay Manor. So there is no box sealed for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it.
Well, you suck. As always. Poor Maya. Maybe I'd have been better if Masty Mask had taken the box too. No. No, it's better if he didn't take the box. No, she did terrible! Look at this thing! It's literally just 4 pieces of wood slapped together. It's not even anything.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Masty Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're slaying an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
You don't even know what a watch is. You shut up. Yeah. Well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Shut up! I hate you! And Lloyd was spying. Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to court record. The warehouse camera went off once and around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera?
Yeah. Go stand in front of the door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
Oh, I wanted to see her scary face! Come on! Why do you have to tease me with the scary face of Pearly? I wanted to see Pearl's scary face. It's probably like the scariest face around, huh? Come on, show me the scary face.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
And it looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the secret urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Not even now? Really?
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
No, I didn't! If anyone spilled paint, it's you! It could be Danganronpa blood, huh? What do you think about that? Someone from Danganronpa came to this game just to die right here. I didn't do that! Yeah, I didn't kill the person from Danganronpa, but you did! I know that the pink on your sash is actually the blood of your victims.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous.
What are you talking about? It's blood!
But this paint is already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
You shut up! I will stab you! Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Oh, you mean the one that's been staring at me ever since we started talking about this?
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
I don't know. Maybe paint? Maybe blood? Who knows?
The statue of Mystic Emmy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
I will burn that statue and you. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? You selfish prick.
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night?
No, it was over where the freaking paint was. Ah!
Ah!
I'm
pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Amy's golden statue updating on court record. Which means it was covering up the paint spill. And if it's been several days, then maybe they weren't even put into the storeroom. They were just put there until they could put in the storeroom. Then one final piece of evidence is this thing.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
I feel like you should be the one who knows what it's called. Shichi Shito. Shichi Shito. Shichi Shito. Shichi Shito. Shichito. What the frick? It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. How do I say this? Give me 1 second. Shichishido. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sold like hotcakes.
I will stab you with this thing.
There's something about it that bothers me.
See, Pearls is a lot more useful than freaking Maya. And Pearls is a child. I'm gonna kick out freaking Maya. You leave, please. My food bill will go down if you're gone.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
Well, it's because you don't have any brain cells and she took them all.
A sword? Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night?
Yeah, she was. And also it's bent. It's bent.
Ah. And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
I will stab you with the sword. Stop taking her credit. The sword is bent, so this must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atomy smashed Masty Mask with it. Like this. With the... Youch! What? What the heck? Why did you try to kill me?
I am going to kill you. Self-defense. Pearl, close your eyes. I'm going to kill your cousin.
What do you think, Pearly?
Don't hit me on the head.
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head. My hair. What happened to my hair? What did you do to my hair? Shichito. 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 Yeah, she tried to kill me with a freaking plastic bottle, and now she tried to kill me with an actual freaking stone sword! It's stone! It's like jade or something. Why is it bent, though? It wasn't bent before the crime. Shichishito. Shichito. Okay. There's nothing left here. Huh? Who's calling me?
Hey, Nick! Your cell phone's ringing!
You think I'm deaf? You think you hit me so hard that I became deaf? I want to charge you with assault. I want you to go back to jail or be kidnapped again and never let me see you again, please. Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? How did you get my number? I did not give this to you.
I'll tell you what's funny. Funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally got him! Lock, stock, and barrel! There's no escape for him!
You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Masty Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him!
Nasty Mask surrendered.
That's great. So, when can we come and pick up the secret urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center.
He wants to talk to you. Masty Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I want to stab Naya, please.
I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon.
The detention center, huh? Let's go to the detention center before I have to deal with Atme. Okay, who's here? October 12th, detention center, visitors room.
Hey, Bill! Welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we got Masty Mask.
Right, but, so where's the secret urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
What? Who was here?
You know, he's right, Nick.
Yes? I thought I was gonna show who's here. Who is it?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
I'm the victim of your stupidity and your selfishness. Please leave me alone. Well, I guess so. In a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I had to get the secret urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me! Who? Prince Man! Prince! Hello, Your Majesty! How are you?
Who are you?
I'm Masty Mask, okay? I'm Masty Mask, okay?
Hey, Nick? Does he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight. Ron Delight. Ron Delight. Ron Delight. Ron Delight? Ron Delight. Ron Delight? I'm trying to see if there's a freaking pun to his name. Ron Delight. Ron Delight. Ron Delight. I'm Ron Delight. The famous Masty Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Oh, perfect! Oh, I figured out the perfect voice! I'm gonna do the Deku voice! Give me 1 second because I need to go grab my water because freaking Yogala... You'll hear the Deku voice in a second. I need to go get water. You have to wait because of freaking Yogala. 1 second. This guy definitely seems like a Deku though. I'm gonna go with the Deku voice. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. Or, no, that's not it. Well, yes, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other.
I don't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. It's very confusing.
Huh? I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble.
If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place.
But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. Or, that's not right. I I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. The treasures feel the same.
Oh, he's mumbling off. That's what the freaking light gray.
He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
What do you think about this? Nothing. What about this? He says the same thing, doesn't he? Yeah, he does.
Oh! That's Nasty Mouse calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh?
You look so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book on how to write business letters and studied hard.
Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. To get into that voice, I had to do that little scream. That's the entire reason why I'm doing that.
Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men.
So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up?
Yes. Or, no, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen.
People sure can be complicated, can't they?
Him.
Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival.
That person. He's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms arch enemy and rival are the same thing.
They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this.
Oh, like how I'm going to kill you? You my arch rival? On to that. I'm trying to figure out dang puns. Masty Mask. So you're the Masty Mask guy?
Yes, you bet.
I had slowly turning into a different voice.
Huh? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Masty Mask, it's actually Masty Mask.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling who we know that much.
Don't do that! Look at me like that!
And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well,
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure.
Oh, my voice cut? Oh, whoops.
And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure. That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi?
Catch on!
Desi? Who's Desi? Who's Desi? Who's Desi?
Sacred urn.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry! I'll give it back! I really will! Or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I can hear what you just said. Especially the last part.
Mr. Demask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir! I will, I promise! Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do any Mr. Demask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight. Please, please. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What do you mean you lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our secret urn on the train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No! I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Masty Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. With Princess Leia buns. Desi. So, who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! Your wife? I guess she must be his wife. Sir, truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
I don't know how he has a wife. I guess it's because he looks sort of... I don't know how he has a wife. Princess Leia buns and everything. Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Oh, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Masty Mask Hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, well, goodbye. Goodbye, dear sir. What the frick? What the frick is this? This looks like a clown. What the frick? Why does he have a blow-up doll? What is this? What is this? October 12th, Masty Mask Hideout. Why is there a fake beard? That's the freaking judge's beard. Why is this here? Why is there a nuke? No, it's a trip. Why does he have a random torpedo? And a fencing lance. A fencing sword. And a shotgun, and a pistol, grappling hook, scuba diving. He has a rocket! There's dynamite in that corner! I see that dynamite hiding behind the books! And there's a welder's mask, the random helium tank. Oh. That's a miniature hot air balloon. And why does he have the... No! No! No. I recognize the helmet and the weird recorder. No! Please tell me that's not his wife! Please tell me that's not his wife! Please not be his wife! Wow, check this place out. No, please don't let her be his wife. I have a feeling I know who his wife is, but please don't tell me it's her! Not her! Anyone but her! No doubt about it. This is Masty Mask Hideout, right? No! I didn't know who it is! No! I don't want to press enter! I don't want to! Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh no! Oh! I can't
you how relieved I am that you are not the person I thought it was. Papaya, did you? Okay, hear me out. In the last game, literally, there was a recorder and the helmet. Who had both of those things? Freaking Wendy Oldbag. So I thought that... How did he get this trick? Oh. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Dirce. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Desiree Delight. Ron Desiree Delight. Desiree Ron Delight. Ron Desiree Delight. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nicky boy? What do you mean by help your Ronnie? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough.
You dress like you do. Nope, nothing about that. What about this?
Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things.
You look so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops, looks like the light bulb is starting to flicker. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. Yeah, maybe that voice. So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret. Don't you remember?
Don't! Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did.
Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else.
What about me?
So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh?
Well, yeah.
How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting.
Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times.
Oh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy, sounds like you have it so nice.
This is starting to get awkward. How old are you? How 23? They're the same age at the very least. Bit of a pitiful guy. An outgoing lady. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Nope, no faintest clue.
That's really amazing. A master at your age? Oh no, you've got it wrong. It's my mother that's the current master. Oh, I see. So, what exactly is she the master of anyway? Well, you see, it's like...
don't say it, Maya!
If you say spirit channeling, she'll laugh. Ouch, that hurts.
Nasty mess. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband in Masty Mask?
Nasty Mask? Of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Of course, Deku is the biggest fan of a Masty Mask to the point where he dresses up as him. That feels like it's obvious. Of course it's that. Oh, he's just taking the blame for no reason, huh? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yep, What? Huh?
Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how his whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is the Masty Mask.
What?
What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? I accidentally unlocked some dialogue when I was just asking her about people. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really? So, when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Fireworks? Did she just call fireworks skyrockets? As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy.
Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick?
Oh, gee. I wonder who else is greedy in my life. I wonder, who should I cut out of my life? Or cut out of freaking everything? I want to stab you! That didn't turn very wholesome, did it? Fuck. Rondine. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned May on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you own the urn and you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. Is that why your entire house seems like a freaking play area? He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know.
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Yes, Ray Delight. Me? I'm the kind of woman who needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yeah, so much excitement that she needs Acme grade freaking dynamite in her living room. Yes, I'm at the happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous.
Are you really just married to him because of his money?
He bought me a bike that's so fast, it'll make your head spin.
And shopping?
I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin.
The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. Yeah, married for money is definitely a thing.
So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from?
Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right?
So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
he's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. The night of crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi. Illusions. So, when did Ron first become Masty Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Masty Mask.
Huh? But, wait a second.
Look around at this room. This place is obviously Masty Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? The Masty Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Masty Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell that you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Disarray's letter added to the court record. Apparently contains something important. Ah! I wanted to open the letter! I wanted to open the letter. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Oh, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you can act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Frick you! Frick you, though. Game lecture by Maya to be more of an adult. That's new law.
It's Masty Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
What? What was that? I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just have lying around. Have nothing to say about the gun? How about the beard? It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Oh, look, Nick! It's a fake beard! Just like the one the judge has!
That's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick! Try on this fake beard! Come on, try it on! Frick off! Hey, cut it out! Now put on the mask!
Why did you put on the mask when you tried to kill me earlier?
It's Phoenix Mask.
Frick you! I will explode this torpedo and blow everyone, including myself, up just so that you die.
Let's borrow it for a while.
No. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. Especially with you around. You are my karma. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
How can it's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are those rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? After the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. After the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place? Probably not. Probably not. What is this?
Hey, Nick! Look on top of the chair!
Looks like an envelope. And a letter?
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Well, the owner of the house is standing right behind us, watching us as we explore her home. Against her will. She's telling us to stop, but we're ignoring her.
Maya! You know we shouldn't do that.
But what are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. But curiosity.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. So I'm guessing later it might be a clue. There's a bunch of books lying here. All romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow! Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. What? Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Even though he's a delusional dude. There's nothing else to look at. This is a blow-up balloon that you tied to a random anvil. Why the frick did you do that? Okay, I'm done exploring your house. Uninvited. Oh, okay, I meant to move. Thank you very much. Have fun being here all alone. Here you go. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife.
Oh, from Desi? Thank you.
Letter given to Masty Mask. Actually, more like taken.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. Why is this making me think of freaking Jessica Rabbit in, Roger Rabbit?
You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
No, Pearls, we're not together. I will kill her before we even think of dating. She will be dead in the ground, and then maybe I might consider dating her corpse because at the very least, she won't be stealing my money to buy her stupid burgers!
Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Yes, I can. I'm gonna defend this guy and leave you in the dust. Leave me alone, please. Stay at the office and actually clean up your dang burger wrappers, dang you. Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Team Mask guy.
Dude, I'm not a victim. You're the victim. You're the victim of being my headache. Please go away. Please leave me alone. And please die. Please, finally die and be away from me. Why couldn't you have been the one that died and Mia stay alive? I would prefer that. Well, yeah. But according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick?
Come on! She could be lying to protect her husband! Frick you! Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no! It's spreading! Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return! What should I do? Take his case. Take his case. Piss off Maya. Well, Mr. Delight, I have decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
I'm helping the person that you feel upset about. That way, I can make you upset and potentially make you leave me, so you leave me alone, please!
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I should have never trusted you.
What do you mean? This dude clearly cannot be the friggin' masked guy. Because, one, his physique is wrong. Two, he's not right in the head. And three, he doesn't even know where the urn is. And if he did have the urn, it's hard to misplace it. We would have seen it in his freaking house. Pearls.
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Miss Maya.
Oh, you'll be even madder at me when I shoot her dead.
I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Pearly! Pearls! Please!
Pearly, wait!
This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Oh, now I feel bad because I made Pearl upset with me. I didn't want Pearls to be upset with me. I just wanted Maya to be upset with me. Pearl! You're an unintentional casualty in this war against... Why is this music matching what I'm yelling about? But Pearl, you're an unintentional casualty against my war against Maya. I just want to piss her off so she finally leaves me alone. I didn't mean to make you leave. Pearl, come back. As long as you're not possessed by Mia, I will care for you. Please. Pearls. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, hi. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah. I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. Why do I feel like I'm gonna cry? Here. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, well, he's gone. How are you, Rigamortis buddy? This guard monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. You can tell because he's looking at the camera making funny faces. Are you sure he's making funny faces and not choking? He might be choking in there. I mean, he hasn't moved in quite a while. October 12th. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Nick. Welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake.
Oh, I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're happy again, Pearly. Now, can you please excuse me while I get rid of your annoying cousin?
I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls?
Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. forgive you. Ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, my student. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Ask about who? Oh, we're asking about Pearl. Okay. I'm not gonna. I don't want to prolong my talk with you. Especially since he tried to kill me like 2 months ago. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when the murder happened in Kurain village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls. I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Kurain village custom. Sort of. What do you mean? What?
Did you lie to Pearls? Did you tell her we were in a relationship so that you could be here? Frick you! Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too.
Maya.
My mother's gone too.
Kurain village.
There are hardly any men in Kurain village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Actually, there was no one there to begin with but Pearl, Morgan, and Maya.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fey family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kurain village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father?
He's gone. He left the village when she was still very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
But why does she think me and you are together? Did you plant the idea in her head? So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Morgan might. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Kurain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. Sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Kurain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around at the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you. Even though Miss Mia trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick,
Yes?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
It's okay. I'm the one that should...
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small. I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too. I'm finding some evidence.
No, don't go alone. Take Maya. At the very least, people would be more interested in abducting her than you. Please. No, wait. Come back. Please. Hey, wait a... She sure runs fast.
Nick,
Let's back off and give her some room, okay? No! No, not give her some room. She just ran off in the middle of a city. Do you know how many people can abduct her and do terrible things to her? No. No. We are going after Pearl. I don't care what you say. Yeah. No, don't agree with that. No, go after Pearls. What the frick is wrong with you? What's wrong with me? No, child that just ran off in the city. Why are you not concerned about your cousin? There's something mentally wrong with you! Okay, Enemy Detective Agency. I didn't do it! I didn't want to do it! This man's full of himself. He has a portrait in the middle of his room. What the frick? October 12th. At Enemy Detective Agency. Is this a detective agency? Looks more like it says some B-grade horror movie.
hello? Is anyone here?
Looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Stop stealing things! Don't you dare, Maya! Guess we'll have to try back later. It's already been later. I haven't talked to him in forever.
Wow, it's a huge hearth.
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
I will stab you. Right. Sorry. I will stab her. Please let me stab her.
Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's a record player. A monophone. Gramophone. It's called a gramophone. I didn't even realize that's what he said. I was just trying to remember what it was called. In the old days, people used them to listen to music, using vinyl records. Usually they're made from wax, but eventually they became vinyl records which are made of plastic so that they could be more easily produced than the wax ones.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, there's ridges in it that have music play when you put the needle on. And then it plays through the megaphone bullhorn thing.
I think it's probably for purifying the air or something.
I know more about it than you do. I will shoot you in the head.
I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say?
Easiest 50 cents of my life. Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Of course she doesn't. Of course she doesn't. Because she spends all her dang money on freaking hamburgers. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me.
Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick.
I'm not this self-pretentious. That is not the right word.
I can even paint it for you. Maybe compose while cleaning the toilet? Frick you! Frick you!
I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. Not something me cleaning a toilet. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My life as an ace detective, unabridged edition, by look at me. He's a detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Ah, would you look at that? There's a little look at me at doll at the helm. How cute.
There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says Atomy virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually. As irritating as you! This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry.
Then go do chemistry and blow yourself up.
Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. What? It's not made of carbon. See, oxygen. H2O. H stands for hydrogen. The O stands for oxygen. You are so dumb. You are so useless. Stop following me.
No. Not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Carbon and hydrogen is a totally different thing.
Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. It's an alternative theory. It's a fact.
If by alternative theory you mean the ones you make up inside of your head, that head of yours, there's something wrong with her. There's something so definitely wrong with her. Why is there a genie ball just sitting there? Okay, well, we looked at everything. Main entrance. Oh, wait, there's someone here. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Yeah, it is. Oh, hi! Adrian, scared the heck out of me. Man.
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. My fault. You precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Man, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, don't promise that. She's gonna make you buy a bunch of hamburgers and you're gonna be in debt for months. Maybe even years.
No, it's okay. I don't...
Now you don't need something! Now you don't need something when it's not for me!
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me!
Badge. Miss Andrews?
I know. It's not my fault. But, what's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you.
I'm just wasting time. She's too far gone. She's probably gonna say the same thing over and over until I talk to her. The mask calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Mass Demask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. So yes, Detective
Dang it! Every time I see that name!
You asked Detective me to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mass Demask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Oh, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse?
Yes. Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night. And even left with a nice souvenir. I kind of feel like Usopp is the actual Mass Demask. He's the real one, the security.
Can you tell us about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection of a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe. But its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically 0. 0?! I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Anime. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Masty Mask in disguise! No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. I don't have anything to calm her down with, so I guess I'm just gonna have to, leave. I guess the next time I get some evidence. Oh, is he here now? October 12th, Anime Detective Agency. Hello?
Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
The truth! The truth has once again been eloquently revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit maiden. Am I correct?
You've already said this!
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. The very... How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
You can stop being a creep. That could be one. Also... That's weird. Okay, the guy in the portrait has longer earlobes than this dude. Could that be his father or something? Okay, we know what you say about yourself, but what about Master Mask?
This will surely be Master Mask final heist! Last time I came close enough to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time! And then I, look at me, Ace Detective, will dance with joy!
I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon.
This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was Master Mask.
Maybe so. I'm not convinced that he's actually behind the thefts.
He is.
How do you know?
He sounds pretty sure.
Just look at his forehead. It's on the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a thief. It is unmistakable.
What are you talking about?
Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you?
Probably everything. What about this person here, Detective Atlee?
Is something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue or something?
That photo leaves me with a distinct feeling.
Okay, he turned his head and now we can see. See, the dude with the dude in the portrait has longer earlobes and I think a shorter nose than him. I think that might be a picture of his father. Also a more prominent chin.
In this case, I'm afraid my personality has been left wanting.
I think he's trying to say that he doesn't have any information. It's literally a drawing. It's a drawing? Am I over-analyzing a drawing? Wait, what if I look at it now while he's here? Oh.
That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there.
Yes. I wanted to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, but the earlobes! The earlobes!
That's nice.
The earlobes!
breeze coming from this hearth.
It seems you fell for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner.
Why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever.
Does that mean that that's not a real fire? That's a fake one?
So the music in this room is coming from here.
Look at me, elegy composed by Look at Me. And this little device is called a gramophone.
That's why I've already said.
In days of yore, people listen to music on them.
Aha! That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. No, you didn't. You said it was an air
Purifier! Frick you! That's what I said, you frickin' jerk! Okay, he doesn't anything new about that. Nothing new. Okay. So I'm overanalyzing a freaking portrait for no reason. All because of earlobes. The night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my fifth encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Masty Mas since his very first theft?
Yes, it does! Because it's such a weird, distinct thing! I mean, that's extra earlobe. It's not like it's a little bit extra. That is full-on extra. That reaches his jawline. I apologize, but it's catching my attention more than I am talking to this guy.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In this very first house, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emadon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord the Tailor and set the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So, how did Masty Mas manage to steal the urn?
That's the $1,000,000 question. What's D-Mas' modus operandi? MO. Modus operandi. What is his motivation to actually be doing this stuff? Sacred Urn.
So, Mr. Atney, did you know about the Sacred Urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred Urn? Poof! That was nothing to do with the case.
It does. It's the thing that was stolen. But wasn't that what Masty Mas stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Did you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
Who throws peanuts at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
I don't like yours. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Demask him out.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Masty Mas managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Masty Mask. Oh, you are Masty Mask, aren't you? What the? It's a Psyche Lock.
Psyche Lock?
How do you not know what Psyche Lock is? Psyche Lock.
Hey, Nick, what's this Psyche Lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental blocks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
How do you not know this? You're terrible at being a spirit medium. Mia, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what I can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurain Channeling School someday. This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurain Channeling School someday?
So, how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche Lock thing?
I'm not... Why do I have to explain something to her that she already should know? You should know this! How many lessons did you skip to sneak out to eat hamburgers? Frick you! Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action! Come on, try it out!
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Yeah, because if I try it out now, I'm gonna be hurt! I don't even know what the question is. I don't know if I have everything. Let me go see if there's anything I might be missing. Yeah, I can try to see if I can look at the pictures again. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those doors last night, right?
Yeah, I guess so. The shard did go off once, you know.
I wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him.
Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it.
So it's borrowed?
Kind of strange for an East detective, don't you think?
Said something different.
I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai.
Careful! Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. Yeah, never mind! Go do it! Go do it! Go do it!
Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors.
It wasn't. Yeah, and according to the security camera data,
someone was in there last night. Grr, what I'd like to do to him.
When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now.
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it's probably the criminal.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
Something suspicious about this paint mark.
Oh, like the box was staying there and nobody actually put it in the vault?
The bond left part of the shape oddly, and that's a shocking pink.
I don't see how the color of the paint is any way important. Like your freaking input. Please leave me alone. Adrian, help me. Adrian! Adrian! Alright, let's see if I can break his psyche lock. I'm gonna save before I do. Here we go. Nasty Mask MO. Detective Anime, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way that you didn't see Nasty Mask commit the crime.
Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was going to the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door.
Not sure why. This Anime guy is lying through his teeth. I know. Show him some proof. Detective Anime, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. From the camera data. I don't know how to pull up the picture, apparently. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door.
Precisely.
I hope you don't mind. But you've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atomy, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Do I? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Masty Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, unconscious. I don't know.
I'm afraid that mission against is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Okay, I don't have evidence for that. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. Oh, he was unconscious! Dang it! Okay, give me 1 second. He was unconscious. He wasn't asleep. Detective Atomy, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Surely you must be joking. You think I, Luke Enemy, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
The sword proves it.
But that's...
Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it?
I'm impressed. You truly are an attorney.
You're sweating so much. Unlock successful. Mask him up.
I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clever. What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. A carriage struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So, you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the carriage must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch! Mr. Atomy should have his poor head examined. Oh, my head? My head doesn't matter after you hit me on the head with that thing? You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Demos knocked Atomy out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Shito. Updating the court record. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atomy is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, he's the most terrible, with a terrible painting. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Masty Mask.
Just 1 moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh?
Last night, the camera went off at exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of that dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
That's him. Masty Mask. Security camera photo added to court record.
The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, there was a very good reason for him committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about? The mask reason. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever! Look at me!
Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. I feel like he's set up and knew the dude was delusional. And he set it up so that he would end up dressing up, knocking out and stealing the urn, but he ended up losing it and turning himself in.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atomy said?
Exactly that. Mr. Dillette had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Written with this fountain pen and Ron's. Ding, ding dong, ding, ding dong, ding. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. It won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. So nice of you. Oh no! Oh no! Who is it? When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Do you? Whose voice? Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I had another guess. Ah! You're... Oh! Nick, it's you! And me too! What a fluke! What are you doing here? I wasn't expecting him.
Larry! Long time no see.
I was worried it was gonna be freaking... Oh my gosh, I was worried it was gonna be a Wendy Oldbag again.
What? You know each other?
Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? I understand you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this. And married too. Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things get getting worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Why are you back? It's like the third, fourth time. Hey, come on now! You're embarrassing me! And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Okay, bye, wheel earring lady. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. You're 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Coming from a guy who can only brag about how many times he's been rejected, I find that kind of ironic. Hey, I remember her! That's Maya's big sister!
Wow, you really do remember.
Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters! Hubba hubba!
You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous.
I will stab you! Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. So he doesn't know that she's dead? Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you!
Oh, really?
Yeah, you look totally different from 2 years ago. Don't you think, Nick? No, she looks the same. Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. And I don't want to be together with her. Please, someone, kill her! Oh, what a cutie. Hey, Nick! So what's the deal between you and this girl?
Hey, that's my cousin. Her name is Pearl Faye.
Pearl, huh? Too bad. Never date two girls with the same name. That's one rule I can't break. This is a child! What are you talking about? This is a child! I think the fact that she's only 9 years old would break some rule somewhere. Like maybe law? What the frick, Larry? Whoa! Who's this? Come on, man, don't haul out on me! Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Hey now! I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian. Can he? Can he? Larry, what about this person? Beats me! What the? All of a sudden, he's got nothing to say? I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy. Trust me. Man, you're killing me, Buzz Dude. You're killing my Buzz Dude.
Boy, talk about someone who has a one-trick mind.
Oh, you're one to say, Miss...
Can we go get burgers, Nick? Burgers? Steak? Burgers?
Frick you, Maya. That Tessie is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time.
A long time, huh?
Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. The fact that he's even considering dating her, and then he's like, oh yeah, she has the same name as this other girl I'm dating, so I guess that, I can't date her as well. She's 9! She's 9 years old, bro! Even you can learn a few tricks from me, Nick. Yeah? Like what? Look at my hair, for example. Points up straight, right? But your hair, on the other hand, points backwards. That's no good at all, man. It's defeatist. You gotta aim high. For the stars! I can't find a counter-argument to that. He's also... Oh, I'm a year older than him? Interesting. No, he's 6 years older, not 4. Oh, right, I didn't show you things. What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. I don't have anything to say about that. Oh, he did have something to say. Dang it! Larry, this is one of the treasures from Kurain Village. Be serious, Nick! I couldn't care less about mystic mumbo-jumbo stuff. Ha! Of course, Mia's a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. Okay, what about this? Nope, he's gonna be the same. What about this? What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. Blah blah. Same thing. Blah blah, same thing. Blah blah, same thing. 15 minutes after. It was only 20 minutes after that. After it was stolen. That's confusing. Nope, nothing. What about this? Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. A blackmail letter! Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth! Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me! I thought you were my friend! $50,000? I don't have that kind of money! No, you don't understand! This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ugh! Man, you scared me! I almost had a heart attack, you idiot! Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security place. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. It makes me... The red diamond you received. Oh! Red diamond! Freaking Luke! Yeah, I'm right. Luke is the real Damask, but he's trying to frame freaking other dude into seeming like Damask. But Delight is not Damask. It is Almay is Damask, and Damask is not Delight. How? No sense. Sorry, Larry Butts. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for! This is my uniform for my part-time job! But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's when I met the famous Katie Tom and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Katie Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude! Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me! Can you believe it?
Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women... They're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. You're just making me think of Zenitsu. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Same old Zenitsu. Begging for attention from freaking Nezuko. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record, found in the KB security building at around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed it a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found out your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. Let me check out the wallet. Why can't I read the wallet? Just says it's Ron's. Let me look into it. Let me see how much money is in there. He won't miss $1 or $2. Come on. I don't know why he keeps saying models. He doesn't learn from his first mistakes. He's like, oh, this model will be different. Oh, I just love supermodels. Oh, if I date you, I'm sure it's not gonna end up like the same 5 last ones I've had, where they all leave me for someone else or attempt to frame me for murder. Wallet. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it. Right there. There's no mistake about it. No mistake about it.
You said you were working part-time as a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this keycard. Keycard added to... apparently used for building out his part-time job. Court record. KB Security. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it?
That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So, what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away.
Yes, yes. Anyway, how far is this company?
Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the secret urn.
What do you have to say about this? So, you're sure about this keycard?
Yep, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record.
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I never have a chance with Desi.
It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Keycard update in the court record. It's the KB Security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used.
Who's calling? Who's calling?
Hey, Nick, your phone!
Why do you keep acting like I'm deaf? I can hear when my phone's going off. You shut up and leave me alone. I know when my phone goes off.
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Pearl, are you kidnapped? Are you okay? Ah, Pearls. Where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
Oh, I figured you were lost.
Oh, frick off. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
If you can hear her, then why do you need my phone?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says "Vivari" when he's excited.
Luke Adamy, ace detective.
Okay.
Okay, stay right there. We're going to get you.
Alright. I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick.
What?
That phone call just now sounded like real cute. It's a 9-year-old girl! Frick off! Another one of your special friends. It's a 9-year-old girl! No! 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 Bad Larry! Bad Larry! Bad! Bad, 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 bad. No! No. No, 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 no. If anything, Pearl reminds me of my little sister. I would not. No! Terrible man! Terrible man! Terrible, 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 terrible.
Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey, man, be serious. You know what I saw? What I was interested in.
If Nasty Mouse doesn't look out, he's going to be the victim of a robbery himself. Okay. Frick you. Frickin'. I hate you. I hate you right now. I hate you right now. We're going to the detective agency. What is that bag? That was not there before. What is the bag? October 12th, Atomy Detective Agency.
Ah! Mr. Nick! Mystic Man! Pearly! I never thought I'd see you again!
So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something changed since we were last here?
Oh, gee, I wonder what changed. Could it be the knife in the wall? Could it be the portrait with the big earlobes? Could it be the friggin' germaphobe? Phone? I forgot how to call it. Or could it be the giant black bag on the table that was not there before? Don't act like I'm an idiot. You're the idiot, frickin'. Now that you mention it. But since you're not me... Well, I will touch it if it seems important. But if it's not important, then I don't touch it, now do I? But she touches everything, and it annoys me. She freaking overtalks me and freaking makes me...
This bag, it sure wasn't here before.
You're acting like I'm an idiot. Stop it.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. What's fuddy-duddy? Who uses that phrase? This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. It's smooth.
Well, hello there. Here. What are you doing, sir, lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law of flagrantly. So flagrantly.
I'm really sorry. May not make me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you. The gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, therefore, to waste time lollygagging about you.
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Sabari! Shall we say the spirit of Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime?
Sir William? Who's Sir William?
Oh, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
What do you mean, Sir William and dropping panties? What the frick? What are you talking about? You insane man!
Mr. Atomy, could you take a look at this? Oh, please. You can drop the pretense already. Huh? You and I are already fated to fight each other. And the only true weapon for warriors is a court of law is information. Surely you don't expect me to sharpen your sword for you?
Creep? He's a creep. What was he talking about dropping panties? You're gonna say the same thing about everything, aren't you? What if I introduce you to... Larry? Nope, same thing. Alright. Talk tomorrow's trial. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic.
Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly doesn't sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Or does? Did she say does?
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Oh, look at me! We'll take the stand.
Oh, she said does. Okay.
And then... My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
What? Conspirators?
You quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Certainly, you truly are who you say. I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot.
Godot? 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 Godot. Godot. How do you pronounce his name? Godot. 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 Godot? Robot. Godot. Who's Godot? What is this Godot? 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 Godot. Godot. Godot? Who is Godot? You're Godot? I don't want to look up how to pronounce it because then I'll end up seeing who it is before I actually see who it is. So I'm gonna have to learn, I guess, after I see who they are. Demask identity.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Demask.
My dear lady.
Godo? Gado. Gado! Is that right? Gado? Why is there a T at the end?
Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Gado. Gado. So it's Gado. It's not Godo. Is it Godo or Gado? One or two. Godo or Gado? It's French. Godo. So Godo would be right. Godo? Sounds like a Pokemon to you. Oh, Gado? It's Gado. Not Godo, it's Gado. Gotcha. Gado. It's very close to freaking Gado, but it's Gado. Now all I'm thinking about is a cat.
Who's this Gado person?
It's not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard of the name. Gado, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Gado, a legend or myth. Men can a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
God dang it. Get out of here, cleaner thing. Yeah, can't have me mispronounce. So it's Godo. It's very close to Gado, but it's Godo. Wait, Gado. 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 I'm trying to get it right. I'm very bad with names. Gado. So it's God. Oh. Gado. 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 Sounds very close to Gado, which is cat. Gado. Gado. Gato. Gado.
Prosecutor Gado. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Gado. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But as Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godo as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you can call him the Look at Me at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Gato really that strong? Gato?
I seem to remember hearing that about someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
Who is Gato? Looks like we're done investigating for the day.
So there. The stage has been set. Now the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin!
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued. I really want to know what Gato is. Who Gato is. I really want to know. I really, really want to know. We're going in. Picturing Stitch in this dude. October 13th, 1936. 1936? What? October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick?
Was it? Is something wrong?
Yeah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Masty Mask Glossy I bought.
Glossy. You bought this where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. Have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Nasty Mask publicity photo stuck in the court record. What? Come on! I'm guilty! Throw the book at me!
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright! You made it! Yeah, I did. It doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. I'm a criminal!
He's on it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor! I admit it! But you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So, make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please.
Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie.
Oh, Jessie, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this.
Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
You see, actually, the thief is me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
So why are you smiling when you say it?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands. I have some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Masty Mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust this Desiree. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Cyborg! What the frick? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Who you? Who you with freaking... Who you? What do you mean you? I'm trying to process what I'm looking at. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared too? Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it! First thing he says, and it... Oh! What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? Who are you? Yeah, see, even the judge wants to know. I am... The music! The music! What is up with the music? Why is it slow jazz? What is going on? Stop with the slow jazz! I'm getting chills, man! Stop it! Stop it! I am Godo, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Ah, he's the one that Detective Adamy was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never. But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won either, before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha, don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just, who's this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Godo. It's not Godo. It's not Godo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. My name is not Trite. It's right. What is it? Why am I just accepting it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much... Why you smile like that? How much you can withstand before you and your case break in two? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Oh, hi, Gumshoe.
My name is...
No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening.
Yes, sir.
All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I'm still confused.
Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Give me 1 second, I need to check something. We don't know his age.
How old is he?
A prosecutor who's shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow. He's calling me trite! Are we sure he knows me? Huh. Godo.
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. That was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Masty Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
MO to a T. Not.
So then the actual identity of Masty Mask is... Mr. Godo! What are you?
What is he doing? Where did he get the coffee? Where did he get the coffee? Why are you slowly drinking coffee and jazz music?
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godo.
Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Very well. It's only coffee after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Well, he's accepted food from a random witness. I mean, come on. What do you expect him to do? He let the other freaking prosecutor whip him!
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
At least coffee is not as bad as him being whipped.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Masty Mask who stole the urn. Masty Mask crime.
Masty Mask is a master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think he probably meant to say authority.
The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be butter fingers. Press harder. So, nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal! Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you?
Who is this person?
Zavari. He sounds German.
Do you think God is gay? I don't know! I can't tell if someone's sexuality at all. It always confuses me. I can't tell.
His name is Luke Adamy, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that you did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now.
What?
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime.
Have you seen a lot of these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have. Except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Adamy stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real?
I'm sure you can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Masty Mask emblem.
This was its 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor.
His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh?
Objection, pal! That ain't fair! Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, but this time wasn't my fault.
I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow. Looks like he really got it in for the Detective Academy.
His pattern is to always go after only the most priceless art pieces.
Art pieces? Like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous tear of Ammonon.
What's that? Sounds kind of especially salty tear. Especially salty tear.
No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single, rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Majana. Sir, Detective Academy retrieved the portrait of Majana and returned it to the museum.
And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld.
That's why we're sure it was Masty Mas, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so, since the robbery seems to fit all those conditions...
That's right! It means that Masty Mask gets behind it!
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Masty Mask who stole the urn.
But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Masty Mask.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
So, even when we know it was Masty Mask that did it.
Maybe for the time being, should try to show it wasn't Masty Mask that did it. Most priceless art pieces. Monetarily no value. Objection! Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the question is making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal!
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
Because it's true. No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. And not to mention that frickin' Pearl already smashed it, so...
Well, Prosecutor Godel, what is the value of that urn?
Godel?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So in other words, it was not the kind of item the Masty Mask would normally go after.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Masty Mask?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Masty Mask or not? What do you have to say about that, Mr. Godel?
The gulp! Why? The sound of the gulp!
This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godel number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Masty Mask who stole the urn, then it must be someone who imitated Masty Mask methods. A fake.
A fake mask.
Fake damask. That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it.
What? Who slid you another cup of coffee? Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Stop calling me Trite! You're gonna spill your coffee! Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godo's behavior, this point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. One second. Okay, let's look at this. He's got a hat. He's got... His mask. That looks about the same. Everything looks the same. I don't see any differences. Oh, where's the thing on his neck? I'd have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Demask. Use the security camera photo. The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what exactly is so peculiar.
Oh, could it be his neck? Could it be the paint? That looks like blood.
It's right here, of course.
You mean Masty Mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch of Demask's chest.
A breach. Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once.
What? It said brooch, not breach! A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of class for holding one's cape on. Also, what are you talking about, get your steed? Do you ride a horse here? Do you ride a horse to work? What the frick?
A clasp, eh? Ha! I see now. But the Masty Mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch!
That brooch is the same as the emblem of Demask's calling card and serves as his emblem. Serves as his emblem. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Masty Mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again! Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Who's giving you more coffee? How? Do you even sleep? Is there such a thing as sleep for you? Mr. Gojo ripoff? Hey now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godo, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
Ha. The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? That's Masty Mask brooch.
Where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. That's not this Buddha statue. Buddha statue. He must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy is one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours, that pretty little hickey's on there too.
What? What? What do you mean?
Hickeys. Oh, okay. Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Deanlight's fingerprints.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godel, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Wait. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. The mask brooch added to court record. Found in the show notes. Looks like it was torn off with some clothing. Ha! You mess with Godel. Godel. And you get burned. Grr, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Is it not going to be the ace detective? It is him. Hello. Oh, shit, he hasn't heard the voice I gave him yet. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
The veil! The truth has once again been eloquently revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A copy maniac at that.
Oh, you at... What? Stop pointing at the audience!
Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Ha. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You're acting like you're not in the middle of a courtroom and it's very obvious where people are sitting.
You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. What, as a coffee maniac?
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, as detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime. You were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Oof, bad burn. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must have been some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what the special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the day changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask dancing descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 13 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal.
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Why you witnessed. Let's get through with his stuff first. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct?
That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer.
No, I'm not gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop after I'm done with dealing with this dude. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer.
Near the computer, huh? So then, you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it.
Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Haven't you also said you've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before?
Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is.
In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me.
Dancingly descended? From where exactly?
Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief?
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, when my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. I can only be due to his subtlety, camouflage cape, and soft-soled shoes.
I hereby dub you Ace Dunce.
Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head.
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened?
Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as far as testimony goes.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready.
What was the second one?
It captured his image perfectly. It should be sufficient, I believe.
That's 58 minutes before after midnight. That was before 1. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godel, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. I have a problem with the photo.
Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single stroke. When I awoke, he was gone.
Attacked and knocked unconscious. You weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
Twice. Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. Oh, 3 times! I forgot about the fire extinguisher. I was counting the bottle.
And what happened?
I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see? You have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I had more brains to begin with.
Or probably because the person didn't hit you hard enough. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that's what's how I was knocked senseless. And then, 13 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
About this 30 minutes.
My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time was truly vanished from the ether.
Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atomy. Oh, how could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. Contradicts evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? After the date changed, eh? After the date changed, eh? You sure about that? Sure about that? It wasn't approximately. Your Honor, that's the... My bad. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, yep, it was the brooch. It wasn't the photo. Mr. Atomy. Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours?
Ha! That belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Masty Mask. It is, in point of fact, Masty Mask brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. Wonder how that happened.
Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it was glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows a sign of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atomy. Detective Atomy. You must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness. Giving false testimony is a serious crime.
No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I'm just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
Really? I thought this was your only one. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That is what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Is that right?
Oh, what about you and your channeling, huh? What have you been channeling recently, huh, Miss Spirit Medium? What kind of spirits have you been mediating for a while, huh? When was the last time you did it, huh? Because I know you didn't do it in the last trial because it wasn't you. It was Pearl. So frick off and shut up. You talk too much.
Witness. So are you saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough. Your Honor. Excuse me. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed. I understand. Look at me. Agree completely.
Fight with the thief.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me, cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
Then what about the brooch? So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Masty Mask?
Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I, myself, always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That can't be good. What? Really? Then why is he a judge if he can't tell the difference? Fight with the thief. So why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That is why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? That's enough about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner decks, spare pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Laura Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
That cleared up any doubts you had about me, sir lawyer.
There's another question. About the computer. So, did that computer belong to Lord Lee Taylor as well?
Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me.
In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data.
What's wrong, sir lawyer? However, look at me. Cannot be so easily discombobulated.
But you were. What does that mean? Discombobulated? It essentially means confused, hit on the head. Young people these days. They really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? No, I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered him senseless.
What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse.
Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct. Unfortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. What about yourself, witness?
True gentlemen fight only with his own fists, but they were not enough.
You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities?
But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club.
I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask.
This guy is a real piece of work.
His first blow struck true. Bam! That's all she wrote.
Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was ferocious. Ferocious? That's our word.
Powericious? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious!
I assumed the atomy of fighting sense, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. And of course, with checkmate, my opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you?
I was bathed in the golden light. That's soon to come from the statue of the woman.
The statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing.
Oh, that wasn't very much help at all. Oh, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke Adamy guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Tab and... Ah, damn. I press him again on this one. Anime fighting style. What is this anime fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is you put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the anime fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It's very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night, back against the wall while muggers are trying to, have their way. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Oh, because he still believes I'm gonna assassinate him like he kept accusing me of last year? Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
I put my back to the wall to fight, but the beast landed upon my third eye.
What do you mean? Where's this third eye you're talking about?
Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
I wasn't trying to assassinate him.
So Mr. Adamy got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
Got a funny feeling about this.
Actually, so do I.
Oh, what do you think, Nick?
Baba. In the head. Oh, I need a save. I need a save. What do you mean by that, though? Wait. That wouldn't have been like that if you were up against the wall. Detective Adamy, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me in the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
It seems I've made another mistake.
Detective Adamy, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong. What was that? That's your voice? To err is human. To forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings,
They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Coffee.
Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. And that's one of my rules.
How many rules do you have? This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Sir Adamy is no ace detective. I'm gonna save. Give me a sec. Because I'm pretty sure he's Masty Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Adamy's true identity is actually Masty Mask.
Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts of Mr. Adamy's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
But that's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Adamy. The truth is that you are, in fact, Masty Mask.
But Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Masty Mask. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, Ace Detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
Massimo is a pure genius, and so am I. Look, Adamy is detective! You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lorder.
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Adamy, when you assumed the thief's identity... Did you just... slapped me! Coming through a Oh my god, man! I forgot! At least tell me it wasn't freshly made and boiling up! What's up with the last two prosecutors that assaulting me? This is abuse! Abuse! I mean, you're abusing me!
Gobot Blend, number 102. My personal favorite.
Mr. Gobo!
Not Gobo.
Mr. Gobo!
Goba.
Godo! Mr. Godo!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But
But Mr. Godo, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth, but it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Wright, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot, as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
I'm so in shock. I'm just.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly!
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you all right, Nick? Just had coffee look freaking thrown at me. Adamy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Let me save again. I feel like I'm gonna end up at a choice thing again. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Adamy is the fake Masty Mask is right here. As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor.
Very well then. Let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Masty Mask is actually Mr. Luke Adamy.
I think it was this blackmail letter. Here's your proof.
What do you think, Mr. Godo?
Looks to me like Mr. Wright is still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godo blend. Well?
No thanks, I'm fine. Really. Was it not that? What do I do now? Another mistake like that and I'm through. That's all I need. As usual, the defense. I feel like I have what I need. I don't think I have it. I don't have a thing. Proof? Of course I've got nothing.
Ha. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all.
I am the proof?
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I'll stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let's lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Longo?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godo.
Who hold it? Who? Hi? How are you?
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well?
That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn!
Order! 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 You, madam! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Adamy.
Oh, Desi! Oh, Desi! You're the best!
Sacred urn obtained the court record. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Adamy? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
pathetic. Mr. Godel. Mr. Godel, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Adamy was involved. Before causing aspirations at Detective Adamy, considering the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
Ha. How charming. The lengths that woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you would have discovered the stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove that the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. Gotta prove that urn was actually in the Adamy Detective Agency. Show fingerprints on the urn. Let me save. Because I put my hands on that. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come on! Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now? My own fingerprints are on the thing. I've come too far to turn back now. Adamy must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. It should be me! Me!
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Adamy, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick! Come on, open it up!
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a buddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it.
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Adamy's office.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that was yesterday at Adamy Detective Agency.
Ha. This blend. Gato blend number 107. I've decided. A little too bitter after all.
Why are you smoking? Are your eyes being cooked, my good sir?
Order. 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn in.
Right. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I've finally broken him down.
Oh, take a good look, everyone. I'm able to find a rival worthy of my genius. I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see? I am the one and only master. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Is he okay? Is he okay?
Well, Mr. Gato, what's Mr. Adamy's condition?
Yeah, I am, honestly.
He's still in the lobby and laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. It came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
Court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief! The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures! It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The trilogy of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge.
What are you talking about? Here I confess! I'm the thief, I tell you!
Enjoying my coffee?
Mr. Godo! Mr. Gatto! Don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Ah.
Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes? Yes, sir?
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are Masty Mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to.
He sounds gonna be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession.
Mousy Mask's identity.
The truth is, I've always been Mousy Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mousy Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see me right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway.
Huh. You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Gatto! You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify. Alright. But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise to you. I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Masty Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto! I'll do my best!
Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Masty Mask identity! Oh my gosh, I wonder who it could be. The truth is, I've always been Masty Mask all along! You may think you're the real Masty Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. Oh, my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again. That's harder. So, why were you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. The second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. Please. I mean, you can't prove that it was not actually Masty Mask, can you? I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Masty Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy? Hey now, that's not fair! Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim, for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. Time to put it to work already.
And you're the one that's supposed to be a spirit medium. Why don't you go freaking spirit medium already? Frick you. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Masty Mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. You've got no alibi?
I've been a judge for a long time. And this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night! Or, no, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on.
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove that he had an alibi after all, this case would be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
Ha. You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Yes, I have evidence. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was the night of the crime.
Mr. Delight, this wall belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does.
I have lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Someone's wallet? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night.
No.
What? Why do you want to be accused so bad? So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. Then that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
Oh.
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. It's totally fine. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day at school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the house.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard at KB Security CEO office.
No!
Huh. That's a pretty good try, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small detail. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. Grr, the stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Why didn't he go to KB Security? Oh, here we are. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
That's...
What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail. Yes. Basically, it says bring $50,000. It certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in the KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No. Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Gatto blood number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. Freaking Larry. Oh my gosh, we have to bring Larry in here. Wreck you, Larry!
Who is this useless-looking young man?
You've seen him in here like 2-3 times now! You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh.
The question at hand is, this keycard. Yup, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Someone put salt in my coffee. Who put salt in my coffee? Well, Mr. Gatto. The name of the CEO of KB Studios is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
Keycard update in the court record. Found in Ron's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m.
What that means... It can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Masty Mask in this photo! Ha! Looks like you were right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Masty Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight
Not guilty. Ha! Even though he tried to screw it up himself by claiming that he's the thief when he's not!
Court is now adjourned.
October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4.
Nick! You did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy.
Oh, Miss Delight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
By giving me money, please? I'm like running on $2 in my bank account, and I need to pay the water bill, the electricity bill, the freaking rent for my law office, please! And I'm hungry! Please, just give me some money! I'm about to be thrown on the streets, I just need money! One of you, please, give me money, please! That single one of you has paid me! Ah, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. Just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh, pearls! Got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do Mystic Mia! You should be ashamed of yourself. How do you slap me? I'm like taller than you. Do you do like? Can you jump as freaking high as Michael Jordan? What the freak, man?
Be a basketball player. Youch! She slapped me.
Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No! You got it all wrong. Not every woman I talk to is in a romantic relationship with me, Pearly! Understand that! Please understand you can talk to the opposite gender without being in a romantic relationship! Please understand! Stop slapping me! Ow! A double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right?
Please explain to her that I am not at all interested in you, interested in her, interested in him. I'm not interested in anybody.
We got the secret urn back and the thief has been caught.
You're so right. It's all thanks to Nicky Boy here.
But actually, it was you, Mr. Delight. Miss Delight, that brought our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case... Why does this guy still look so glum? But I am a thief. Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie.
I know that. And I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kid some time. Oh, hi, Godel. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godel! Godel! What are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. My name is Wright! Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered.
King Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, the body?
Estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little art was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rondi Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter anger.
What are you saying? Imbrued with what rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rondi Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. It can't be true.
But I'm a thief, I tell you! Rondi Light, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite.
You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I have no clue. Why are you getting defensive like you do with the women? I am not having relations with this man! I am not having relations with this man! Calm down, Pearly. Do not slap me again.
I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy. Who the heck is he? Who are you? He may be quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Goodbye, Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie.
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure not. No. I'm pretty sure there's no relations between us. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? To be continued. Arrested right on the spot. This time for murder. I was wondering why it felt so short. I mean, we were literally at the end. And then it's like, oh, hey, we tricked you. It's not the end. No, you proved he's not a thief, but now he's a murderer. I was wondering what was going on because usually I do murder cases. This was the first one about actual theft. And then all of a sudden it's revealed that he is now the suspect of a random murder. It's very confusing. Yeah, shut up. We're going to the title screen. Cause that's gonna be it for today. I'll definitely... Yeah, it was way too easy. Everything was lined up and I already had a feeling that was freaking demask. That was tons of fun. Oh, but that is definitely extreme twist, man. Hi, Chanty. To freaking prove him innocent of freaking being a thief and everything, even though he's like, I am a thief. You gotta believe me. I did steal. I stole the urn. I'm such a bad guy. So it's so weird that we just proved him innocent just to turn around and now he's being accused of murder. But he's not accepting the murder charges. He's like, I didn't kill anybody. I only stole something. I'm only a thief. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. I'll pick this back up tomorrow, and we'll try to figure out what's going on with our dear Deku friend. Anyway, goodbye, good day, good night, whatever time it is for you, and have a good time.